Hello, guys. So, welcome to the next day of our journey. So, last time we got ourselves some modules. We got this small armor repairer, and we also got the small cap battery. And now we're finally able to run the small armor repairer and our weapons all the time. Unfortunately, we're still not able to use the civilian another afterburner than the civilian afterburner. So for this moment, we're currently learning power grid management, which will take us 5 days. So we can finally use a proper afterburner in here and not use the civilian one anymore. So the plan for today is we're gonna keep going into low sec. We're gonna red. We have 386,000 ISK. And we need 2.8 million for our frigate. So let's see what we will find on the other side of this gate. We'll also increase the game volume a bit. Nice. So we are able to hear what is around us in the game. So last time we almost did a tremendous error by not using the active overview filter descan, which almost killed us because we weren't seeing that our enemy was using combat probes to scan us down. And that's why we're being very careful today. So we will go to the belts, we will red here, but we will also keep a constant eye on descan. And as soon as we see combat probes, we're going to one of our 15 save points that we did here. So let's see what we will find today. Oh, nice. We have a cruiser. So he's pretty far away. So we need to approach him on an angle so we won't get shot this time, because last time I did this, I had big issues that I'm having mouse problems at the moment. What the hell is this? Maybe it's better now. Okay, so he is getting closer to us. He's currently still missing us. Soon we are under his guns. We are gonna orbit him at 500. Oh, come on, my mouse again. What is wrong here? My mouse always loses contact. I don't know if you can hear the sound. Of my mouse reconnecting and connecting all the time. So I will need to take care of this. Okay, so I have reconnected the mouse, and I hope that now I don't have connection issues anymore. So currently we have no problem shooting this Blood Arch Templar here. And I hope, because I see that this alone will give us 65,000 bounty. So I really hope that we, alongside with the ISK, we will get something cool out of it. Oh. Because I'm currently under his guns, like you see here, let me show you. You see these lasers are currently missing. I'm taking no damage because I am faster in the orbit than he is able to track me down with his guns. So that's why we're currently not taking any damage here. Occasionally one of those lasers will hit us. That's why we have some damage in our shield. But for the moment, we're fine. But also, our lasers are sometimes missing. So we could stop using the afterburner and see if that would enable us to hit him better, while still he is not able to hit us. Very good. Doesn't seem like it, right? It seems. Okay, now I'm not getting any more messages that I am missing the target, but rather that he is missing me. Okay, nice. We got a medium compact battery. That is very huge for our future self in our destroyer. So let's see. Next belt. What will we find here? Okay, so in the next belt, there are no pirates here. So unfortunately, we need to go to the next one and see if we will find anything good here. Also, as soon as we have finished ratting in this system of Laran, we will move to a chain, which I was told should be pretty quiet. So I should be able to rat there. But first I want to see, because that's a 0.3 system, which is even more dangerous in regards of the rats being harder. Like the pirates taking more hits and also dishing out more damage. Okay. So let's see. I would really like, yeah, a destroyer. I'm not complaining. So let's see. We should be able to handle the destroyer, but he will be doing a lot more damage to us than the cruiser did. So we will use the same strategy. We will try to move alongside him. And then I'll try to orbit him now. Once we are in range for our guns. Yes. So now we should be able to hit him. And I hope that our armor repairer is keeping us alive here. Let's see. Ooh, that was a big hit. Yeah, but it's looking good. It's looking very, very good. Oh, okay. We got an afterburner. Not an afterburner. It's a micro warp drive. Okay, now we have a lot more. And we also have a stork. A stork is a destroyer, so I need to see if that stork is hunting me. Let's use like a 3, 4, 3 AU, 4 AU. Yeah, let's use 5 AU. So if we get something into 5 AU, then we will move away. Okay. So last belt. Okay, I think the fleet is leaving, so they are probably finished. They were probably mining the Yaspet deposit here. Okay, there are no rats here anymore. So since we killed all the rats, we have Armor and Pashanai. Let's go back to Pashanai. And once we're back in Pashanai, we will drop off the loot we currently have on us. Or on her. Maybe I should start talking like I was talking about my character, since that is a story about the character and not my personal journey. Okay. So, yeah, since she has now a lot of resources, but unfortunately she's not able to use them yet. We will go back to Pashanai and we will drop off the loot, and then we will warp back to another chain that I found, and we will see what we are able to get from the pirates there. We need still, yeah, like at least 2.5 million ISK to purchase the blueprint for our first frigate. And we also need stuff for our modules. So I don't think that even if we would be able to get the ISK inside this episode, that she would be able to board a frigate in the next run. Hey, nice. Is a protrator. What is that kind of a ship? A protrator is a transport ship. Oh, it's an Amar transport ship. Interesting. Cool. So let's drop this here. Since we can't do research in this station, we will also need to find another station where we are able to do research and industry. So let's move down to Armor. Okay, so like you see on screen, her main goal for the moment is to get a module in every slot that we have in our Corvette. So currently that is the empty low slot here. So we will either get a damage control, or what I would prefer to get in there is some kind of damage module that will increase our damage. So we found the heatsink module, but unfortunately the heatsink module does need Sidrin. And currently I haven't found any Sidrin. Oh, that planet looks so beautiful. I need to just take a screenshot. Nice. That one I will keep. Okay, so we are in the next system. We want to go back, want to go to the next low-sec system and then move down the chain to a system that is more quiet. So Elara will be able to farm the rats there for some nice bounties. Okay, I begin to understand why I had removed the Rex originally. So let's go to Berda. And also, yeah, I think we will relocate all our stuff from Pashanai to another system that is also in high-sec, but that has the possibility for Elara to research blueprints, which will make them better. So we will use less resources, and also while using less resources, we're able to... Oh, interesting. There's a cargo container here. Should we loot it? Let's put the safety to green and let's see what's inside. Curious. So there's a praxis now. Okay, it's only reinforced metal, so that's not worth for us to take the risk. So we will just jump to the next system. So this is the gate to Losec. So we will jump to the first Losec gate here. Okay, so I hope that the system I'm going to move to is not that active. Since I would really like to make progress here, so we will finally be able to produce ourselves a frigate for Elara to be useful. Since I have something planned with some other people, and we want to engage in the new sites, but we will only be able to do so if I have a frigate, or I will only be able to participate if if Elara is in a frigate. So currently, let's check the bells here, since we only have one other person in this system with us, so the chances are pretty high that we are able to get it. And I also want to get an overview filter like this one here, but only for Rex, since I hated having them on my combat overview. Since I'm using active overview filter for my D-scan here, this will clutter my D-scan. Ooh, a battle cruiser. Interesting. Haven't got one of those yet. So let's see. I will try to approach. It is a blood bishop. What does a blood bishop do? I first need to kill the frigates. But I could do that while orbiting the blood bishop. Oh, by the way, I have no saves yet here. So I should get a... what is called? A save point where I can warp to. Okay, but this looks... Ooh, that was big damage. I need to watch out closely. Okay, we're out of range now. Maybe we need to kill the bishop first. Okay, now the frigate is again in range. I will shoot the frigate again. Oh, nice. We're at 500k. So still 2 point something million to go. Okay, now let's kill the frigate. The battle cruiser. I really hope that this ship doesn't have like active armor repairers. Oh, I have a hobgoblin I can also use. I definitely should use my drone. Okay. Currently it's looking good for us, so I have higher hopes that Elara will be able to break the tank of the battle cruiser and we will be able to take it home. It's very slowly, like really, really slow. But if you see closely, if he repairs, he will only be able to get to 90% armor now. And before it was like 95. So we are doing more damage to him. Oh, now that was a big one. I need to take an eye. 87 and 100. Okay, so no, we're not able to break the tank of the battlecruiser. That is unfortunate. Okay, so no point for us in shooting the battlecruiser anymore. We'll need to go for the frigate instead, since we won't be able to take out the battlecruiser, since we will just repair to 100%. Ah, that's a shame. I would really liked to get this battlecruiser. Ooh. Was worried there for a moment. So we will need a frigate for killing the battlecruiser, since our corvette is not doing enough DPS here. So Alara will need to hit her main goal of finally shipping up into a frigate. But that means for today, we will need to let this one pass and focus on the smaller ships. By the way, what bounty will we get? 30k for those. And the battlecruiser would give us 175. Oh, we're not using the hobgoblin anymore. Maybe we were able to break the tank. But since we weren't using the hobgoblin, I need to check this. So first I'm gonna open the loot. Hey, I want to open the loot. Stop flying away. So unfortunately, Alara only will get some metal scraps here. But if she reprocesses this, then she will be able to get herself some nice titanium. And we will be able to use that. Oh, there's an endurance. There's an endurance now on D-scan. He's not in my perimeter. Okay. So 15 kilometers we have until we are at the wreck. And then we will hopefully get something good out of it. I will try it. Oh, frozen tea. Now there's someone in local chat which is known to have a bad standing here. So now I need to be a bit more careful for ships appearing. Currently everything is good here. But ooh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. My armor got into critical amounts because I was paying close attention on D-scan. Okay, so now we will try again with the drone together. If we are able to bring this ship down or not. No matter how long it takes. I will do it if it's worth. I could also consider overheating. Oh, I can't overheat because I don't have a thermodynamic skill, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see. I will also stop using my afterburner since we found out that I stop using the afterburner, we are hitting the enemies better. Now I want to see if I will be able to decrease his armor slowly. So if he was not able to get up back to 100, that's fine. If he is able to get back to 100, okay, so it's only 95. So Elara is getting him down slowly, chip by chip. So this will take a bit, but I hope that in the end this is useful and we get some nice modules from this battlecruiser, which we will be able to reprocess. Okay, so this frozen tea person is back. There is a buzzard. Okay. A buzzard is an exploration frigate. Right? Yeah, those are sister core scanner probes. So he's scanning for sites, not for players. Okay, so currently it seems we're hitting a dead end here. Oh no, no, we're taking him down. Nice. So I think we're able to kill this ship. There's an Ishtar now. He's at 5 AU. Let's see if he's warping towards me. No, doesn't looks like it. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so no, he's not in my radius here. Oh gosh, this active armor repairer is so annoying. So I think I need to check again. 95, 96, 65, 84. Back to 84. Back to 67. I'm not sure if I would be able to avoid the damage that he is applying to me when I just move like at 1 meter to him. Can I orbit him at like a even shorter range? I should be right. No, the smallest I can orbit him is 500. So since he already has like most of his armor back, but we were able to get him down into structure once. So I don't know what is happening now. But somehow this ship has almost regained its full armor while we still were doing DPS on him. I had high hopes that we would be able to kill him. But now it doesn't really look like it, so yeah, he is almost at full armor. And that's why we're doing DPS. Oh, let's see. It's going down. No armor, active armor rep so far. And there goes the first cycle. Going down further. Come on. So now we have him in structure. I'm now also directly moving at him. So he's hitting me with full force, but I'm also hitting him with full force. Now I need to orbit him again. Yes, we got him. Oh man, that was a long journey. But we got the loot. Although it's like not crazy good loot. But still, I'm so glad we were able to kill this ship finally. And we got the bounty, which is 175,000 ISK, which is very huge for us. Okay, so let's see what we are able to get in the next belt here. Since we are slowly moving ourselves up to the amount of ISK we need for the frigate. So we will hit our first main goal to... Oh, it's not really the main goal, but the main goal would be to ship up. And we can only do that after producing the frigate. But I also need at least one module for the low slot. Ooh, 3 cruisers. Holy cow. That is a lot. So let's try moving to the first one. I'll also put the drone down. Oh, who is muting me? The priest. Okay, I can't kill those. I need to retreat. Since I'm not killing those cruisers so quick, that I will be able to kill the first cruiser before he has neutered me out. So probably I will need to do like a warp in, warp back point while replenishing on capacitor. That could be possible. I will need to try that out. Like to warp towards a safe and then warp back to this side. So I will replenish. I know now that I need to go for the priest. So that is main target now. And as soon as I land on the grid, I will directly move to the priest, orbit him, make a bookmark directly next to him. And I will also try to make a bookmark inside the perimeter of the belt. So let's see. Let's stop the armor repairer here. I need full capacitor. $250, $260, $299. Okay, so capacitor is almost full. Now, let's warp to the next. I will do a safe spot on the way. Okay, and I will do a on grid save as soon as I land. Okay, so this is the wrong belt. So it's not this one. Doesn't matter. So it's this one here. So I have even more times to create more bookmarks on the way. Okay. So on grid. I think 4,000 should be enough. Let's see. No. Still not the belt. Was it the second one? No. Couldn't be the second one, right? Maybe it was the second one? Oh, nice. So we got our first tick and we're short of 1 million ISK. So we need to triple that. And then let's see if we're able to get our frigate. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, this is the side. So now focus on the priest. Move towards the priest, send the drone out. Holy shit. I should use my armor repairer. No. Full damage on the priest and also do a bookmark. And I need to align to my on-grid. So as soon I hit critical levels of my capacitor, I can get out of here. Currently it looks good. The priest is not Okay, interesting. The priest is not muting me. So I do have a chance to kill him. Very interesting. Okay, now... Okay, it is a sage now. Not the priest anymore. So both the priest and the sage are muting. But since the sage is so far away, he's not muting me. Okay. So let's hope we're able to kill the priest fast. And the sage is not longer in our range. Priest is almost down. Okay, almost down is maybe a bit of an overstatement here. Okay, now we get on critical levels. I need to approach my destination. And just now he stopped muting me. So I'll go back to orbiting. Oh no. Come on. Oh god, those are so hard. Why they have so much tank? I want to kill the priest. Remember when I said we're almost done? We almost have him killed? Yeah, that was like 2 minutes ago. Okay, so we got the priest. I loot the wreck. And now we're going for the sage. So, lesson 1 I learned today. Sages and priests are neuting. So, if I see those names on grid, I need to be very careful. Okay, and the sage is also neuting me while I'm orbiting him. Interesting. The priest was not neuting me. I wonder if he will stop. If not, I might have a problem here. That was a big hit. 100 again. 90 again. 60. Okay, currently our capacitor is holding up. I think once we have the Sage down, the Revenant should be possible, since this is not a neuting ship anymore. Okay, those are only core scanner probes, not combat scanner probes. Was worried there for a second. Ooh, there was a big hit again. Nice, he stopped neuting me again. So they're only neuting like 3-4 cycles. And then they stop, it seems. Okay, but it looks good. We're almost we almost have him killed. And this time, oh, now there are combat scanner probes. Now there are combat scanner probes. But they are not. Oh, they are close to me. Shit. I need to take the loot. Loot, 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 loot. Come on, I want to take the loot. Combat scanner probes are gone. So probably there should be a ship now warping towards me. Okay, so I will look if I see a ship. Okay, there are no combat scanner probes on here anymore. So I will assume you keep only ships on your D-scan. Yes, I also had my D-scan configured like that in the last stream. But the problem is I was almost killed by having combat probes on me because I was not seeing the probes. I had like, wait, this one here down there, this here, and this removes like only and all ships, but this does not include probes. And yeah, that was like a big problem for me. And I'm not really keen in how to configure those settings. So if you know that, maybe you can give me a helping hand how I can configure my all ships D-scan here to also include probes. That would be really helpful for me, since I would not see all those stations and racks and stuff. Okay, I'm going for the last ship here in this belt. So for the moment, I will use my active overview filter, since I don't know how to do that. Okay, now we are alone, so now I can use this one. Okay. So, although both of those ships had newts on them and were able to drain our capacitor, we were still able to survive. I'm quite happy about that. So okay, now we're in range of our multi-spectrum laser lenses here. Oh, multi-frequency, not multi-spectrum. Yes, it's you make a desired active filter for D-scan. I'm looking for a guide for you. Thank you. Like I have this overview here, and this overview already has like default filters for like Titans, supercarriers, flagships, and I just want to know um how to edit this all filter here. This would be all I need. I don't want like a to create a new custom filter. I just want to edit the existing one. But I haven't been able to find it here. Is it in filters? No. Select filter, or maybe it's here. Let's see if I take all and then go to deployables and then, okay, so it's not deployables. It's charges, scanner probes, maybe this one. I think it could be this one. So let's save. Just as that, if that was the thing I was looking for, I've learned something new. So probably if I'm using the all filter now, I should be able to see combat scanner probes. Okay, what bounty will this? Ooh, 72,000. Nice. So we killed 3 of those. That means we got a total of 200,000 ISK just in this one belt here. And there goes the last and final one. Ooh, nice. A meta mining laser. That is indeed very nice. We're not full yet. So I want to see. There were no non-reds here. So we'll look at the next belt. I'm really grinding the ISK here. And after the frigate, we also probably need to do some detours into the Serpentis space, since I did a little research, and yeah, it's like possibly the best thing to farm rats in the Serpentis space because of those warp disruption field generators. The Blood Raiders are not giving any specific module except like for the meta laser guns, but I already have those. So only if like I would need to ship up to a destroyer, or I need another meta gun, then it would be worth for me to kill the Blood Raiders. But as far from that, it's probably better, although I don't need blasters, to kill the Serpentis and hope for those warp disruption field generators, since dropping one of those will be a very great impact and a big change for our capabilities, since that's like a free frigate in resources. So just need to see and check the active overview filters. If there is something that is sneaking up on me. But currently it does not seem like it. So this is another Sage. What ship model is that? Is that a pirate cruiser? Like, do the Blood Raiders have this ship in their ship tree? Blood Raiders? Cruiser? No, they have the Ashimu. But they don't have this ship. And probably this one is a standard Amar ship. It is a... Oh, this is a remote repairer. Interesting. It's a Muller. Okay, so this is a Muller. How long until the next tick? Currently, we're on a very, very slow pace, killing those in a Corvette. But unfortunately, that's all we have at the moment. Since Elara is not able to get herself into a frigate yet. Ooh, that is nice. That will increase our DPS. So we will just use that. And we have completed our first intermediate goal here today. As soon as we land on the station, we are in belt on planet 7, belt 1. So I'm docking in the station and I will use the compact heatsink. And I want to see, since that is a meta module, it will increase our DPS even more. And then we have our side mission completed to fit out all our slots on the Corvette. Okay, so we're almost docked. Now we have someone in the system which has a bad standing with us. So I need to be careful. It's a transport ship, it seems. Okay, so first and foremost, this is our Corvette. And now we'll put the heatsink on. And we increase our DPS from 40 to 46. So that's 6 DPS more for our little Corvette. And we have completed the side quest of fitting all our slots. So now our next mission is to acquire a frigate blueprint. Since that's the next step we need to be able to get our frigate ongoing. Just want to see what this guy here is up to in this system. But he just seems to be docked here. Should we drop the loot here for the moment? Yeah, why not? Let's drop the loot here. If the worst thing happens, then we at least not lose everything, but only our Corvette. So next asteroid belt, planet 4, belt 2. So now I want to see how much of a difference this new DPS module is bringing to the table. Okay, so no rats here. So I will need to move to the next one. Since I know that the other guy is in a transport ship currently. We have a priest and a Blood Arch Templar. So let's focus on the priest first, since we know that is the one that is neuting us. Almost in targeting range. I think we also need to increase the targeting range. I'm not sure if we need skill books for that, but let's see. Targeting. Targeting. Where is it here? So long range targeting. 14 hours. Also improve targeting speed. But that's not that important at the moment. What else should I get? Let's see what skills we don't need. Expanded cargo holds. 5 bonus to armor hits. That's also quite nice. Maybe move that at the end. 5% in reduction of repair systems. We will get this right away, and also the second level. The third one we will be waiting for. And what else? Mechanics. Structure hit points. Yeah, I know. Okay, so armor is holding up. Structure hit points, it's also 1 day, so currently only focusing on the small stuff here. Drones is 7 hours, but we don't need a second drone. That does nothing for us at the moment. We don't need any electronic warfare stuff. Energy grid upgrades. Okay, this is also not that important. Not the power grid management one we need so desperately. Gunnery. Surgical strike. What is this? 3% bonus per skill level to damage of all weapon turrets. Ooh, an increase in our damage. That is also pretty nice. We will take this one. And we also take the second level. And trajectory analysis. 5% bonus. Accuracy fall off. That is also probably a good idea to do before power grid management. We won't do any missiles. We also... Oh, since we have... what is this ship? We have Afterburner already at level 3. Upwarp ship velocity. That could also be nice, since that would mean that we will be faster with the Afterburner, right? Warping is also not that important at the moment. Okay, now we're alone again. So I don't need to keep a short eye on D-scan all the time. Let's see. High-speed maneuvering. That is with micro warp drives, but we don't need that. What is evasive maneuvering? Agility. Yeah, we will take that. Agility is nice since we need to speed tank those ships. Let's go down before this one here. And also long range targeting should be first. What else can we get? Neural enhancements is not that important. Production. We do need mass production. Ooh, and reduction in manufacturing time. This will help us. But it's not that important. That's like only time. Mining yield. Okay, so we finished the last one. Ooh, we got a heavy laser from it. Nice. Okay, so I will recall the drone. And I will move to the next belt with this belt 4. I still want to work on the skill queue a bit more. So once I'm at the site and I have found a target to orbit, then I will continue to put some skills in the queue. So it will be training while I'm offline. So asteroid belt 5 now. Okay, 2 blood collectors and a blood sage. I will go still for the blood sage, since I know that this one will be neuting me. But I will send my drone this time on one of the frigates, so they can get the blood collectors. He already is starting to nuke me out. And I will start orbiting the sage. And applying damage to him. Oh shit. Capacitor? What is wrong here? Okay. Seems the armor repairer has stabilized now. But we did take some crazy damage there. Holy shit, was not expecting that. So first blood collector is down. Second one is being worked on by our drone. So we can finally continue working on the sage. I also think that one sage is not enough to shut us down. But I will keep a close eye on the capacitor. We're at 70. Will we drop lower than 70? Okay, at 90, at 60. 60, 70. We'll see. So since this is the only ship that is applying damage, even if my yes, I checked mine. I have all charges checked and all ships in the overview editor. Well done finding it yourself. Thank you, Wagner. Yeah, I'm also pretty happy that I was able to find it. And you said you have all charges checked, so I only had this one. Charge, guided bomb, 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 bomb. Okay, so let's check all the charges. Safe. Hey, Sege, what's up? I'm currently farming in Gonditza. Those blood raiders here to finally be able to purchase myself the frigate. I don't know, man. We've been rough with all that Germany happening. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're referring to, but let's keep politics out of this out of this stream. But we can talk about that in Discord if you want. But I know that you're like more invested into that topic because of your job. And also, let me show you something a second. I dropped a compact heatsink, so I don't need to craft myself one, which is very nice. And yeah, that's why I completed the intermediate goal of finally getting all my slots fitted on the Corvette. And so my current mission is to acquire the ISK that is needed to purchase a frigate blueprint. So that's why we are farming those cruisers, and we also killed one battle cruiser today in the Corvette. To finally be able to get ourselves the first frigate. And I also sought to relocate my high-sec base from Pashanai down to Simela, since Simela, at least on Dotlan, seems to have a research facility. So I would still be able to do like production and stuff, but I would also be able to research blueprints, which is very huge for me. Ooh, you love the new font. Thank you. Yeah, I was doing some stuff today before stream and figured out why shouldn't we have an on-screen Twitch chat. So that's why I created an on-screen Twitch chat window. So the people in the VODs will also be able to see the Twitch chat. And I also thought to not only have like a primary goal, but to have like a mission list with a main and a side quest, if you would call it like that. Let's see, we're in belt 5, so need to go to belt 6. And I also stumbled across the first neuting rats. So we were fighting a priest and a sage in some of the last belts I did. So yeah, we also had some troubles with newts today. Ah, okay. The change of font and mission list was something you wanted to propose. Ooh, blood truckers. Are those diamond rats or can I shoot those? They at least are red this times, and those are not miners. Shoot. Okay, nice. Then I hope they will not they will not warp away, since I don't have a warp disruptor or warp scrambler. They could warp off. Okay. Then I will probably not be able to stop them, since I need all my mid slots. I need the battery and I need the afterburner. Okay. Yeah, I will try to get one. I'll try to get this one here. But the priest is also coming towards me. And he's neuting. So, let's see. We're at 20 kilometer. Should get this one, since that's closer. And now I'm able to shoot. So let's see what we get from this. I will also make a bookmark. So if I need to warp in, I have a warp in bookmark. No, I should have my drone on the sage. So he's occupied. And he's not bothering me. Ooh, holy cow. Now the sage is here again. So I will take the drone on the trucker. Oh, it's not a sage, it's a priest. Do you know if that like makes a difference? It being a sage or a priest? Okay, those are differently fit. So very interested what those will drop. I will probably need to bank those the loot I get from those here in the stations in Gunditsa, since I don't have much cargo space. And different bounty. Okay, so the priest gives 87,000 bounty. And those give 65,000. Okay, so the first one is down. Let's see what we get. Oh, nice. We get pyrite, 150,000. I do want to get the second one. So I will move to this one and try to get as much of them that I'm able. I will also bookmark the Rex. Pyrite 0.15 M. And after I cleared this side, I will try to get as much of this hauled back to the stations. But that's a huge find, yes. So pretty stoked that I was able to find those transport ships here. And we're shy of 2 million ISK now. So we still need 1 million ISK more, at least, to purchase the frigate. Holy shit. What was that? That was a wrecking shot. That took me like almost into Hull. Another one. Why we're getting so many wrecking shots now? Okay, only Kardari shuttle. Nice. So nothing to worry about here. So next one. What is that? Oh, nice. Tritanium. We need this so badly. And now the last one is a Blood Loader, which is a different ship model. Oh, it's a Corvette. Nice. A Blood Raider Corvette. Oh, now there's a Retribution. Oh, this is you. I see. And there is also someone which has not a very good standing. Yeah, they have a Corvette. Here, look. Blood Raider Corvette. And this has another 100,000 titanium. Okay, so I will first start looting the Corvette. And I will save 0.10 trit. And I have this one here. And there's frozen tea. Hey, you're targeting my drone. You're celebrating here. Okay, so I am going back to the station. And I'll try to stuff as much of the titanium that is inside this into this station here. And then I will come back and get the rest. Be careful, there are 2 more people now in system. And one of those, the corporation has a very bad standing with. So I'm not sure what they're up to, but I think you had a good idea because you set them to that standing. So let's see. But I know that at least the T Dominus guy was using a hauler before. Oh, those are both docked. Those are both docked in the station here that I just docked. So just need to care if we see those on D-scan. Otherwise, they're not. He docked up. He undocked in a Narrows. So he's probably hauling stuff from this system here. That's one person who likes to sit on the Isaac gates in a Gnosis or roam and gank. Okay. But he is probably not ganking if he's in a Narrows. I suppose. Okay, so let's see. What would be required? Destination container has only available. What the hell? Yeah, I know that. Okay. That is awkward, to be honest. Now we're going to dock. So this will take a while, and that will be a lot of warping back and forth from this station to in a Corvette until we have all the loot that is here. But that's a huge find. Holy shit. That will be probably the title for the VOD. I wonder what that guy is doing in his Narrows here. So we got the pyrite here. Yeah. So we need about 10 trips for one of those cargoes. And we have 3 of those. So that will be like a total of 30 trips until we have it. I don't know if you want to do that, Sege, since I don't see a value in just like having more transport runs. Maybe if you want, you could try to help me to carry this to the station. Like it will be still a lot of runs, but maybe we can cut 10 more runs. So I would just need to do like 20. It would be nice. Or you could bring a hauler. That is also true. Like, yeah, I think that's fine, to be honest. Because I know that's like, okay, I'm getting help from someone else here, but that was like one of the reasons I changed the rule set, because I don't think that there is value in just having me more doing more warp jumps just to bring that resources back to the station. So I think the challenge was getting those killed, and now it's like not really fun anymore. It's just getting the ore back to the station. So yeah, if you want, you can hop in and hauler and help me, but be aware that those gankers are around here. So if you're in a hauler, you're probably an easy target for them. So I would probably not go with a hauler. Maybe uh, a bigger ship that is still able to fight. You could also go in an exploration frigate, for example. I think those also have very large backs. And now suddenly we have a lot of people in this system. Yes, I accept. Now, someone named Klappspaten and also some other people joined the system. I hope those are just passing through, since this is a pass-through system. But be aware, I will kill the priest now, because those this will probably kill your hauler. So I will kill the priest first, so you don't need to handle the priest here. And after that, this should be safe here. So this one has a bookmark. This one has not a bookmark. So let's also do this one. 0.15. Trid. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm working on it. It will take time, but in the end, it will be dead. Oh, now my own drones are pink. Interesting. Totally forgot that it behaves like this, that when you're in a fleet. Yeah, loot the tritanium racks, and I will do the pyrite. Or no, loot the tritanium and the pyrite racks from those large truckers, and I will do the Corvette one. So we will still have to do some grind there. Why is my drone idle? Why it's not attacking? Also today I learned how to adjust overview filters and descan filters. I didn't know that before. Can I share you bookmarks in chat? No, I can't. It would be nice if that would be possible. Watch out, frozen tears again in system. And Blood Priest is dead. So there's no immediate threat. Oh, nice. A compact reactor control unit. That is also appreciated. So okay, so now there's another person. But currently no one on D-scan. There's an Atron. Okay, but no longer on D-scan. I will warp back to the station. There are still 90,000 tritanium in one rack here, so that's like 9 more trips. Moon 7, let me show. It's Moon 8, the retail center. That's where I dropped off all the stuff. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh, dropping all of this and undocking again. I really, really want to get into the frigate because I'm really keen on trying those new sites with you guys. But I'm like, I watched the video, like I said, but it seems that we need to go in there with like logi ships. And I don't have logi ships, so I'm not sure if I will be of much help. But I should maybe start training into, where is it? Is it shield? No, we need armor probably, right? What is called? Remote armor repair systems. So I need a 130,000 ISK skill book for that before I can learn that. So that is also one of the next side quests once I have my frigate in production. Okay. So. Okay, nice. This T-Dominus guy finally left the system. So. Oh, you're already in station. Should I trade you, or do you want to do like a contract to me? Okay. Never mind. You already traded me. Thank you very much. And I see someone which I need to ban. And there it goes. Okay, so that's seven more trips for me to get the last tritanium. Thank you for the help, Sage. That like cut my travel time a lot. And after I have finished, yeah, you ruined yourself the experience of watching 3 hours of Corvette hauling, which, trust me, is so much fun. You really lost out on some good content there. But if you really enjoy it that much, I will do a recording just for you, where I just will be warping back and forth with the Corvette, trying to haul something while playing Alan Watt in the background. There is still something in the Blot trucker rack. Did you miss something there? Or was it like metal scrap or something like that? At least one of the racks shows to me, it's like 20 kilometers away from me, so I'm not warping going there. But it shows to me that, you left me a little surprise. Okay. I'll have a look at it. Hmm. So, what the hell? Okay, now I have this fleet broadcast window here, which is kinda in the way of the mission list, which is unfortunate. Let's move this window down here, so it's not that bad. Yeah, this is better. Okay, so next one. Still have 6 more runs to do until I have all the tritanium that is left in the loader rack. But I think it's this one. But I first check on your surprise. I'm curious. So let's see. Did I warp to the right rack? It seems like it. Yes, I did. Like I said, a metal scrap. Thanks for the surprise. Much appreciated. So, okay. There are still 6 more runs to do for the loader. So I can remove the bookmarks from the titanium and the pyrite trucker. Unfortunately, I don't have any salvagers yet, so I can't salvage those wrecks. But as far as I heard or I've read in the Discord, you guys are also not really recommending salvaging those wrecks, but rather focus on relic sites in a exploration frigate, right? Okay, but how does all that stuff fit into a corvette? Yeah, Blood Raider corvettes are OP. I would also be curious. Maybe if you would like fit both low slots with cargo expanders, maybe that's how you do it, but I'm not sure. But interesting that they use corvettes as haulers. What if I put my fleet window down here? It should be fine, right? Yes. Then I can put my drone window a bit more up, and then I have my fleet window here. So I like when my UI is in symmetry. But maybe that's not possible anymore in the future. Ah, yeah, we can leave fleet. That's exactly a good call. How do I leave fleet? I need to click on myself, right? And then I need to say leave fleet. Confirm. Yes. Okay. Got it. So another 5 more runs to do until I have all the titanium. No. And I can close the window now, and now I have my perfect setup back. Yeah, but why not? Make this drone window huge. Ah, I know why I had it small. So now I have a lot of resources, so I only need like the rarer ones, like the Sidron and the Isogen. But I think I'm still lacking the ISK for the blueprint. I will still need another. Yeah, I should at least get like another 1,000,000 ISK to afford my Punisher frigate. Or should I get the Executioner? I'm not sure. Executioner versus Punisher. Let's see. I will simulate the Executioner. Okay, I can't simulate the Executioner. Simulate. Now I can simulate the Executioner. So the Executioner has 4 high slots and 3 hard points for turrets. So I could fit, it's just in theory, fit the Executioner. So we have the beam laser laser 1. Dual light beam laser 1. So this one. 1, 2, 3 of those. And of course, we have an 1mn afterburner. We have a small cap battery. And currently I don't know what to fit in there, but we'll see in the future. And in the low slots, we of course need a small armor repairer. This one. Maybe a heatsink. And what else should we put in the low slot here? We could like a multi-spec coating, something like this, to increase our EHP a bit. Since we're still not cap stable, what about a second cap battery? It would at least put us at 5 minutes, which should be plenty of time. Okay, so 3 more runs to go now. After we finish this one. So this could be a example fit of an executioner. Maybe a damage control in the bottom. Damage control. Yeah, this will give us more EHP. So the damage control is better. And now we fit some multi-frequency lenses. Interesting. That's the same DPS we have with our Corvette at the moment. Holy shit, how is that possible? The frigate has the same DPS we have in our Corvette right now with only, but with 3 hard points instead of 2? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Sege, do you have some suggestion for me what I should put in the low slot? Or a example executioner fitting? Like, I'm not sure if that will be my frigate or the Punisher. I'm just like theory crafting here. What would be the better option and how I would fit it? I'm kind of surprised that the damage is so low. Like, that's the same DPS I have on my Corvette right now. Or am I stupid? Am I forgetting something here? If I'm forgetting something here, at least I'm not seeing it. So 2 more runs to go. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering. I have 46.9 DPS with the Executioner right now. I'm only using like Tech 1 base modules. Maybe that's the difference. I'm currently fitting. Let's fit the Executioner. Save. So, look here with the Corvette. I'm also at 46.9 DPS. So I have the same DPS just because of the heatsink, probably because I have a compact heatsink here. But this current corvette has the same DPS than the frigate. It's probably because my frigate skills are pretty low. I think you get more damage. I think you get more damage per level of frigate skill, and I think my frigate skill is pretty low. Let me see what my Amar frigate skill is currently at. Yeah, we're not at level 3. So Amar frigate is not at level 3. And I think the Executioner is a ship which gets damage bonus per level, right? Yeah, 5%. No, activation cost. Activation cost and small energy turret. Yeah, so I need to increase my frigate level. So maybe that's one of the first here. I have surgical strike, I have evasive maneuvering. Maybe I should get the frigate one first. So after I have like the stuff that is only taking 4 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours, I will do the frigate afterwards. Impera has 10%. Yeah, right. Holy shit. So the Emperor Impera is like the ultimate DPS machine. Yeah. Yeah, frigate level 2 for same bonus, and frigate level 3 you need to have more bonus than the corvette. So at the moment there would be no DPS increase if I would get the frigate. It will only be more DPS with the frigate once I have frigate level 3. But frigate level 3 will take 14 hours. And I do want to train this stuff here first, since it's only taking a few hours. And we also need like repair systems, surgical strike, at least at level 1. I think that's all with gunnery skills. Like, yeah, that would be all gunnery support skills. So we have surgical strike, trajectory analysis as at 2, and controlled burst and rapid firing and stuff at level 3, since those don't take that much time. So I think that's the last round of getting Tritanium from the loader rack. And then we will continue ISK grinding the rats here with our now high DPS frigate corvette. Yeah. Wasn't aware of that. But did you saw my fitting? Like, would that be a good fitting, or would you suggest different modules? Currently, I have like 3 beam lasers, 1 afterburner, 2 cap batteries, heatsink, and a armor repairer, and then I have like 1 flex spot or something. And I decided to go for a damage control here, maybe, but I'm not decided. I'm also going to take a look at a Punisher fitting, because, like I said, I would personally prefer the Punisher, since it's the more well-rounded ship from those. Or would you put like a second heatsink here, which will increase the DPS of the frigate, so we have more DPS than the Corvette? So, okay. We got all the titanium. So we have a total of 350,000 titanium and 150,000 pyrite here in this station in Gonditza. That is pretty nice. I think I will be putting the modules back to high sec later, but the rest of the stuff, like the titanium and the pyrite, will stay here for the moment. So just want to do some theory crafting here for a moment. So I will simulate a Punisher and I will do a similar fitting. So we have a small cap battery. So we only have one medium slot here. We have a 1 MN afterburner. We have a dual light beam laser. 1, 2, 3. Then we have a small armor repairer. And heatsink. Maybe 2 heatsinks. And then I'm lost. What else should we get for the... Maybe some tanks? We could get some tungsten here. This would decrease our agility a bit, but would increase our tank a lot. And then maybe a energized membrane. I think they're called like this. These are like the multi-spectrum shield hardener variations of. So we could do it like this. And then use the lenses, multi-frequency. That would be 3 minutes of cap. Holy shit, with 2 heat sinks, we're still only 2 DPS more than we currently have with the Corvette. Then maybe we need to put a third heatsink. Let's drop the tungsten. Let's get a third heatsink. Okay, this would not be possible because of CPU. Maybe a damage control? But the tungsten would be nice. I will save the fitting like this, and we'll take a look at it later. So this could be one possible fitting. Now, let's see. We need to farm more of more ISK. So I was, let me see, was this one? No, it wasn't this one. I was in Asteroid Belt 5, I think. I'm pretty sure I was at 5. Let's warp to 6 now. So, I still want to clear all the belts here in Gonditza. and see what we can do for Elara getting into a first frigate. Finally start getting some speed into, or to up the pace, I would say, in her little journey. And there is a Blood Sage. So now we can see the difference of the priest and the sage. The sage has 80,000. So the priest has more bounty than the sage, which does mean that the sage should be easier to kill than the priest before. At least in my imagination. Also, you know why the frigates do less DPS than the corvette? Just thought about that. The corvette has a 10% bonus to the lasers, but also has a drone slot. So currently, I have a hobgoblin in here, which further increases my DPS. But the frigates, both the executioner and the punisher, don't have a drone slot. So DPS wise, we're currently better off staying in a corvette, as we have a drone and we have the higher DPS. But once we have frigate level 3, then it might be better to ship up into a frigate. But the Punisher, for example, does still less DPS. Because I just looked at the ship tree and it only gets activation cost reduction and armor resistances per level. And the executioner get energy turret damage. What else do we have here? We have the Crucifier. We have the Inquisitor. We have the Tormentor. Okay, so the Tormentor is like a middle point of the Executioner and the Punisher. It has the reduction in activation cost and also the bonus for the turret damage. But honestly, it doesn't look very appealing to me. And unfortunately, style is one of the criteria for me to take a ship or not. If I don't like the outline of the ship, I probably won't be using it a lot. Or I won't be enjoying it as much, so to say. So let's see. We're in belt 6. Now we go to belt 7. And we also have a stranger in the system now. In a metamorphosis. So there is a chance that he's just searching for sites here. I don't know much about the metamorphosis. Let's see. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. Simulate. Okay, it's a frigate. And What are the bonuses? Yeah, core scanner strength. So yeah, it is a scanning ship. Oh, nice. We got a clone soldier. Holy shit. Lot clone soldier recruiter. Let's try to hit him. Or shouldn't we do it? If he's warp scrambling us, we're probably fucked. Okay, he did a lot of DPS to us. Just in the first shot. We were almost killed. Holy shit. Okay, we're warping. We need to warp. No, 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 no. Please don't kill us. Please don't kill us. Holy shit. That was really close. Okay, so I had to leave my drone there. Okay, Sege. So if you want, there is a clone soldier in Gonditza for you to grab. I won't be going there. He almost two-shotted me. So that was too hard. Look at my health. I just barely survived there. So, yeah. So you can grab it if you want. I won't be able to take it. I'm not sure if I would be able to take it while like keeping a range from him and orbiting at far distance while having my drone do the DPS. But I think that he might have strong armor reps. I don't know that. So probably if I keep at range, I have even less DPS. And yeah. So I will repair for a moment. I will warp back to grid because I want to see if I can. Okay, soldiers have rep, just as I predicted. Okay, so if you're interested, he's in, I think it was belt 8 or belt 7. I think it was belt 8. I will warp back to belt 8 and see. And maybe I'm able to save my drone. That would be so nice. I don't want to lose it. And yes, it is belt 8 indeed. So I need to move and I need to get my drone back. Reconnect. Get it back. Align. And warp off. This time you don't get me. But see that? He like shot my half armor away with his first shot. And with the second shot, he almost shot me into structure. Into hull, so to say. But yeah. So if you want to take it, you're free to go. It's in belt 8. I can't do it. I'm going to belt 9 and see what else I can do get there here. Since I recovered my drone, I'm able to continue ratting here. We have Completed. Oh, I almost completed the first opportunity here. Maybe I could mine some ore. That would give me another 10,000 skill points. Okay, nothing on belt 9. Maybe on belt 10. Ah, dang. Nothing on belt 10 as well. It was so good before. And now it seems to have dulled down a bit, so we are not finding any reds anymore. Let's see if we're lucky and get something on the next belt. So what skill is this? Repair systems. Okay, so in 4 minutes we will have the next level of repair systems, which will increase our repair amount from the armor repairer, which is nice. I'm looking forward to that. And after that, I think surgical strike for the DPS. Yes. Astrip belt. Okay, nothing here as well. Let me see. Surgical strike. Structural with 3% bonus per skill level to the damage of all weapon turrets. Yes. So we will have 1 and 2. Probably we should focus on increasing the DPS before increasing the maneuverability of our ship. And we should prioritize frigate level 3. So we are planning on shipping up to a frigate. Okay, now destroyer and frigates. Those should be a lot easier, hopefully, than the cruisers we were fighting all day. I want to get into the range of the Blood Templar here. Still 13 kilometers away. But my drone is doing good work. So we should be in range now. And he should be dead any moment. And done. So next frigate. While I collect the loot here. Oh, nice. Another small cap battery. We need a second battery for our frigate. So that's already pretty nice. More cap is always welcomed. Ten, 8, 9. Now we can start shooting. And the last frigate. Okay, remote armor reps. Yeah. So Sege, regarding the plans for the new event sites, should I be focusing on getting the remote armor repair skill book and skilling into remote armor repairs? Or should I still be focusing on DPS? What do you think? Plans is a big word. Okay, so currently those are only ideas. It's not like that we have an actual plan that we want to execute. Okay, I see. Then I will just focus on DPS at the moment. Once I have like the frigate and I do a lot of DPS and I'm able to rat and kill the pirates here faster, then I will be able to have more ISK and then probably the 130 ISK, 130k ISK that I need for the skill book will be peanuts. Okay, so I have ratted all the belts here. We got repair systems level 2 now, so the repair amount has increased. Nice. So we still need more. So I will drop off the loot here and I will move to Alne, which is the neighboring system, and start ratting there, since I still have 1 hour before I need to go to sleep. I have no idea so far, and it's totally fair. We focus on your needs first and grab the remote web when it doesn't hurt. Yeah, okay. Then I will be doing that. So currently surgical strike all the way. And MR frigate. Trajectory analysis or repair systems. Ooh, but I can't use Tech 2 modules. But I could use maybe if I drop some. Or weapon turret accuracy fall off. Also power grid management and targeting is not bad. Rapid firing is also for increasing DPS, so I will do that after the frigate. Sharpshooter is optimal range. Also not bad. And small energy turrets. Let's go with this. Okay, so let's drop off the loot here. Stack. Do we have anything good? We have a modulated light and a node light. Modulated light is the metaphor version. So we only get a small focused modal laser, which is probably the pulse laser. Okay, so we don't have better modules here. But I do think we have a better cap battery, but we're cap stable, so that would be a waste. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we have everything we need. I will move to the neighboring system and start ratting there to see if I get better. This one. It's honestly so sad that I can't include the music inside the VODs, because I think it takes away a bit of like the vibe that is going on at the moment. But if I include the music in the VOD, then Twitch is complaining because of copyrighted music. Yeah, and that sucks. But it's understandable, to be honest. So let's see what we have here. Next one. Ooh, we have 2 blood bishops. Where are they? At 5,000. Can I warp to them? No, I can't. But they're at the gate. Yeah, the problem is I already had a look on royalty-free music, but it doesn't like have the vibe I'm looking for. I have like my own playlists which I really enjoy, where I have like space themed music and stuff like that, and orbital techno, and on those playlists there, should I take the risk and farm those 2 rats here that are sitting on the gate? Probably not, right? Nah, I think it's too risky. And the thing is that royalty-free music is almost all times instrumental, so you rarely have like vocals in there. And also, since everybody is using this music, it's kind of boring, right? You know, you hear a song and you know, okay, I heard this song on like dozen different YouTube songs or YouTube videos already. And that's why I like currently prefer to stay the way that I include non copyrighted music in my Twitch streams, but I don't include them in the VODs, so I don't get into trouble. But if you want, we can have a look at a different playlist if you want to like support me in that case. So Destroyer is dying. Holy shit, taking very much damage here. And he's down. Frigate next. Okay. Nice, frigate is almost dead. Now we have a few people joining in this system here. And now I can shoot the frigate. Okay, there's a Rifter and a Vigil fleet issue and a Corax. So let's decrease. 3, 4, 3, 2, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6. Okay, I think they're warping here. Okay, no. 6 to 3. No, they're like 2 AU away from here. But fortunately, they're not warping to me. Of course, you have the huge stuff everyone uses, but there's also a lot of small artists producing awesome free music. That's right. Like I said, I haven't really had a look into much of that. I have like got a trained voice and a mic. Nice. Yeah, like if you're interested in like looking around and finding some music for which with me together that you think is fitting, I would be glad to do that with you. Like I did some research and I found like some YouTube channels which do like royalty free music, but those were like the standard 0, 18, 15 stuff, right? So like the usual stuff that everyone uses. And it also had like a lot of hip hop and was like not the thing I was looking for. I also tried using AI to create myself like a playlist, but that also didn't work out well. So that's why I stuck with the normal playlists I personally enjoy. I actually downloaded some gigabyte of free chiptunes years back. Not sure if that's what you fancy though. Yeah, I would need to take a look at it, and then we would see. Like for the stream, I enjoy like techno stuff. I enjoy funk or funk. I think it's called funk. Yeah, funk music. This is currently like uh my very chilled playlist. So currently I just want to have something relaxing play. That's why I took the music I have today. Um oh, there's a battleship now. I'm really interested if I will be able to kill the battleship. An Archon. Since I have now more DPS, I might be able to kill the battleship. Not sure, but we'll see. Hey, Aidencaster. Yeah. How was your day? Everything fine so far? So, if we are able to kill this here, then this is the first battleship that we kill in this run here. But I'm not sure if I have enough DPS. Okay, there's a hook bill. But it seems it went different way. As a fan of funk and punk, I'm really confused by the concept of funk. Yeah, I can imagine that. I was first also a bit confused, but I just had it playing in the background. Let me change the playlist here. Like this is a funk playlist. This is the music that I mean. It's just like background music. You can have it playing. It's not annoying. It's too subtle that it won't be getting in your way. But it's also not too relaxing. So it has some beat to it. For chill background to relax, I usually use deathcore and trancecore. Okay, so yeah, no. What do I usually when I really want to relax, I use chill step, for example, or like stuff like that. Yeah, deep house also really good. And what it's called lo-fi music. Holy shit. A whole armada just entered the system. I really hope they are not interested in me. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Auguros, 3 Blackbirds, 2 Vexors. And they're pretty close, and they're no longer pretty close. Okay, so they're probably warping away. Yes. So let's see if we can break the battleship now. Currently, we're still working on the shields. So at the moment, I think I should get the Rex first. Since we're still in range with the battleship. Because if those people decide that they just for fun want to hunt me down, then at least I have some loot from this pocket here. By the way, Aidencaster, we got some very, very interesting loot earlier. I went to a belt and there were like 3 transport NPC ships. And I killed them and got like 350,000 tritanium and 150,000 pyrite from it. So I am having some resources now. Still missing the ISK to produce myself a frigate, and probably some rarer ores like Sidron, Isogen, Megasite, stuff like that. But yeah, at least we got tritanium and pyrite covered now. Okay, now they are all leaving the system. Here, like this, for example, is a song that I really enjoy having playing in my stream. Maybe if you like deathcore, that's not the type of music you enjoy, Sege, but I personally really enjoy it in the stream. I haven't seen your stream in a while. You were doing the get into better ships by only acquiring materials and skills to build them right. Yes, Aiden Caster. And I don't know if you were watching like my last series, which I have stopped because I was doing a Corvette to Gila like mission with my old alpha character. And the problem was that since it was an existing character and my standings with the Goristas were so bad that I would, and my only option were like level 1 missions in nullsec, and I was constantly grinding those missions. I did like, I think it was 6 streams in total where I was farming level 1 missions for the Goristas, and I did only so few progress, so I really like lost the fun in this whole journey. And then that's why I said to myself, okay, I need to stop here. Like, I can't continue that. I will burn out if I will continue that. And that's why I thought to myself, okay, let's try another challenge. Let's use a less limiting rule set and retire my old character. And we will start new with with this character here. Since we have all standings like at 0 now, and we will start with an Ahmad character now, and I will also like continue doing the playstyle. Like, I only build stuff myself, and I won't use the auction house or the trade market in any means. Currently, I don't think we are able to kill this battleship. But I will be joining like group stuff. I will be doing stuff with the corporation I joined, which is the corporation of Sege here in chat, which has like what is called, which has like the motto that they also, like, as a corporation, are focusing on this playstyle of not using the market and only building stuff themselves. So that's why I want to be like with like-minded people and enjoy some group stuff together. So yeah, so currently what you see here is the current progress of this journey. So I started this character, I think it was 7 days ago, but I only played like 4 days now. Where is their information? 8 days. It was 8 days ago, but it's like the 4th stream of me. So I'm playing the 4th day of this character. And yeah, so I'm currently farming myself from a Corvette back into a frigate. I also created a background story for this character. So if you're interested in some like roleplay stuff, you can use the chat command !story to get a link to a Notion site where I have written out the background story for this character. That's my issue right now on my 14 years old character, where I wanted to get into the Goristas faction war here, but her standings are at -9. Oh, crazy! Yeah, mine were at -3.61, and even that was such a difficult grind that I was not able to continue it. So yeah, I think I know what you need to go through to get like your -9 standing up. Okay, so I think this is the last try. If this ship again repairs to full amount, then I think we probably need to quit on this battleship. Like, if there is a possibility for me killing it, I will do it no matter how long it takes. But if it just repairs to 1 full HP in 1 cycle, then this is not worth for me doing. Currently, it looks like we're chipping off his armor very, very slowly. I also want to have my ship orbiting around this. So this ship is called an Archon. Is any one of you into the lore of Eve? Like, what is the lore behind the Blood Raiders? Why are all their ships like painted in blood? Okay, so yeah, he repaired to full amount. So I think it's not worth keep doing that. We're not able to kill a battleship in a Corvette. What a surprise. So let's see in the next belt. But I was trying it, at least. I thought I might be able to do it. Ah, nice. We get one. Okay. Blood Raiders were fanatics that branched off from Amar faction back when Amar were hardcore into slaving. The Blood Raiders are somewhat a genocidal faction towards the Minmatar. Okay, so they are like really bad into that slaving stuff, and they really want to kill every single Minmatar and or enslave them. So I guess they paint their ships in the blood of the Minmatar, right? They take slaves and do human sacrifices. Okay. So they are like also like cannibals in a way. Or are they only like sacrifice them to their god? Not cannibals, they're the religious cult. Ah, okay. I see. So they are offering them to their god. The Amar at one point were slaving the Minmatar. After the Minmatar rebelled and created their own faction separate from the Amar, the Minmatar ships are built by the fallen titans from the Amar. The Minmatar ships are built from fallen titans. So, like those big avatar ships, if those fall down from the sky, the Minmatar will take their scrap metal and create new ships out of it. Okay, interesting. I'm learning something new here. Okay, so first frigate is down. Now let's kill this one and this one here. It's been a long time since I delved into that lore, but as far as I remember, that was at least Amar and Minmatar lore. I don't quite remember the Galente and Kaldari. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you. That's. Oh no, let's see. It's those. Is this guy, this Genka guy, with a big transport ship, which is called the Deluge. Thank you for like helping me getting into the lore. It's really interesting stuff. There's a whole lore timeline based off the galactic year. I think there's been what, almost 20 years of player made and CCP made lore, right? Okay, yeah. Is there like also a YouTube video that like covers all of the lore? So I don't need to read like all different articles and forum posts, for example. Like something like down the rabbit hole, but not about Eve history, but about like the lore of Eve. Vati Vidya Eve edition. Yeah, I'd watch that. I would that too. I would do that too. Yeah, like I'm currently inside that down the rabbit hole video chain, which is very interesting, to be honest. Okay, so finally we got the cruiser here. Now let's work on this on the next cruiser. Okay. Frozen tea is only here in a capsule. What Vati Vidya is a YouTuber that explains the Dark Souls lore. Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't got that reference. To my shame, I never really like played Souls games. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's because I don't have the time really to go to such a frustration since I play games very casually because of my family and my job. But yeah, maybe it's that. That's why I'm also no longer playing a lot of MMOs. Like I was a Guild Wars 2 player in the past. But now like everything changed. The meta is totally different. I can't really play my character the way I played it before. And I need to like learn a lot of new boss mechanics and raids and stuff. And I don't really have the time for that. Like I need to have a game that I can enjoy and that has like low APM. That's why I love Eve, or at least the content I did. I didn't have like the high APM stuff, like for example, raiding in Guild Wars 2 requires. And yeah, so that's like the perfect game for me. I can't blame people to never get into those. They are really rough to start with. Elden Ring lowered the curve a lot, but still such an expansive game. It's kind of a project. Yeah, exactly. Maybe in the future, I will like take a step into Elden Ring, for example, which I never played. But you might see me like dying 50 times on the first boss or on the first mob. The only game I tried in the past that was like, for me, it was hard. But I know that people just speedrun those games. That is Path of Exile and Diablo. Also, one game that is on my Steam wish list is I want to get what is called Baldur's Gate. I haven't played like Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know like the mechanics with all the dices and all the different classes, but just from the looks and from what I've seen on YouTube about this game, it looks so cool that I really want to try it out in the future. But currently it's like 60 euros, and that's a bit tough for me at the moment. Okay, so we got the next belt. You love PoE, nice. Um, I I can't say I love PoE. I played PoE. I watched a Twitch and YouTube streamer, which had like a juggernaut build, which you would not need to do much. You had like a fire ring around you, which killed a lot of stuff, and you would just run around and do stuff. And I tried like to farm myself. I did like all the acts. I completed all the acts in Path of Fire, and not Path of Fire, in Path of Exile, one, until I was able to get like into maps, I think, and then I stopped because this maps thing was like not really for me. And also I saw streams of PoE 2 and Path of Exile 2. I really enjoyed that they changed the system. I think skill gems it is works. In PoE, I had like so many different gems in my inventory, and I had no clue how to use them and combine them. And but yeah, that was like my PoE experience. And from what I saw on like streamers and YouTubers, PoE 2 looks really promising. Okay, so you're looking for a bullet point lore chronicle history of Eve, like story based history. Yeah, exactly. I would like to get like a down the rabbit hole kind of video about the whole lore about Eve. What the hell? A blood priest. Oh, so this is the priest. Completing all acts is quite an achievement. Oh, nice. Then at least I did something right. The Atlas is pretty weird, but fun once you get it. Yeah, exactly. It was the Atlas. This was the one I was not getting, and I can't say that I did really. I was really good at PoE at any point, because all I did, I was like watching a guide which said, hey, if you're in this part, now take these skills, now level this one up, now do this one. And I was following this level up guide from this Twitch streamer for this Juggernaut build. Still need to take a look at PoE 2. Eve kept me busy. Yeah, do it. If you enjoyed PoE, like PoE 2 seems to be a totally different game than PoE 1, but a really, really fun one. Oh, that was. Ooh, holy shit. 2 wrecking shots in a row. Do I need to warp? Maybe. I will be aligning. Yeah, probably warping. Probably warping is the best here. I need to replenish my armor and I will get back. That was crazy. Like 2 wrecking shots in a row. Holy shit. So here's someone who reads directly from the CCP lore that CCP released about everything. I believe it's on Spotify as well, but it might only be on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, if it's on Spotify, that would be great. So I can like listen to it while I'm walking the dog. That would be great. But at some point, CCP also abandoned the lore. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. That is sad. That's really sad. Ooh, so I will be warping to the station here. I will repair myself and then I will be warping back. So anything you read now would be just fan fiction. Okay. So the original lore is like incomplete. And it was finished or yeah, speculated what how it would go on by players. I see. How it comes that we are currently in Amar space, but we have Galantis space stations here. So I'll drop everything here. Don't want to lose that. Yeah, like CCP did expand for a few years on the lore and the history in the galactic area of Eve. They started to get wonky at one point, adding a bunch of magic bullshit, then just dropping the lore altogether. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you. That explains something. It's really sad, to be honest, because Eve is just like such a great and big game. And I'm doing all those missions. I'm seeing all those different systems, all those different NPCs and stations and stuff. And I always wondered, like, what is the lore behind all this? But sad they like abandoned the original lore. This would be the only place to find lore, but you have to go through each thing and read it yourself. Yeah, I probably won't be doing that. But thanks for the links nonetheless. Okay, so the priest is almost down. Not almost down, but it will go down soon. I hope that we won't get 2 wrecking shots in a row again. That was quite rough. In Amar space, the main system, there are 4 avatar titans just hanging outside of the main Amar station. It's a tribute to the fallen empress of the Amar. Okay. I see. So are those titans boarded or are they like empty? Are there like no non NPCs, nothing on those? There's also some in-game player created content lore, like the first Titan Lost, which I don't remember where those are. It's NPC structure titans. Ah, okay. Yeah, the first Titan Lost. I don't remember the system, but I know what you're talking about because that was like a part in the down the rabbit hole. It was like, I think, Band of Brothers. I think a alliance back then. And in the first Titan kill, there also were like developers from CCP involved, because they like cheated and allowed their friends in the alliance to get the first Titan kill, because they nuked the player offline, which is kinda a shitty move from a developer. Okay, so next cruiser now. Ooh, there was another wrecking shot, but at least only one, not two at the same time. There's also, I think, a in-game battle that cost somewhere around 400k real money. I have to look. Oh, crazy. Yeah, just recently I'm like active on the ETH Reddit, and I'm looking on all the different posts there, and there was a battle. I'm not sure if it was this year or if it was last year, but I think 1 or 2 months ago there was a small battle in lowsec, which had like an absurd amount of titans and faction titans involved. It was between Snuffed Out and some other alliance. I think it was Fraternity. So we are at 3 million ISK, so we can get our frigate blueprint now. Massacre at M2 tag XFE, which took place on December the 30th, December 30 to 31st, 2022. The battle cost an estimated amount of 378,012 in player investments. That is indeed a lot of money, but fortunately, no player was spending this money. So it's like speculated amount that like all the players lost in that battle. The battle was part of an ongoing universe spanning war that cost 700,000 US dollars in total. Yeah, I think that's like the easiest to explain to someone outside of EVE how big that battle was. But personally, I don't think it's a good idea to measure a battle in the sizes of the amount of dollars that those ships would have cost. I personally think that I would prefer battles to be like measured in billions spent, like how much billions of ISK were destroyed. Yeah. And also how much territory was like claimed. For example, one faction might lose a lot of ships, but maybe control a lot of a great part of nullsec after the war ends. So like there's different aspects of this. Very weird metric, I agree. Yeah, understandable. But it makes great headlines I can use for my slides. You do slides about EVE? An estimated 11 trillion ISK. Okay, yeah, that is hell a lot of ISK. 1 trillion of ISK. I think the most of amount of ISK my old character has amassed through his life was 2 billion ISK. Or maybe 3 billion ISK, something like that. So yeah. A trillion ISK is like a crazy high amount. In one talk, I proposed reporting on war efforts in the internet propaganda. And on the slide as visualization, I had German newspapers reporting some huge losses in E-Force. Ah, okay. I see. Nice. So, was this the last belt? Yes, this was the last belt indeed. Okay. So, since we if you click your chart portrait, you can see your amassed character worth. So currently I have an amassed total net worth of 23 million ISK. I don't know where those 23 million ISK are, but somehow I have them. Another thing I find really funny, like if you look at my character avatar here, it's looking like very friendly. But if you look at the in-game character model, it looks like totally entitled and totally like not very friendly. She's gonna kick my ass. Yeah, exactly. She looks really pissed. So I take all the modules from this one. And I will move to Gonditza now. And get the rest of the modules there. I'm not sure if I should pull the trigger today and decide on the frigate. And entitled like the Amar race is, I think of Amar as high elves in any fantasy theme setting. Yeah, that might be a good comparison. Yeah, so I really think about. I could have a frigate ready the next time you stream. That's right. Oh, there's a Tengu now. Somewhere here. I need to watch out. The thing is that I don't really know which frigate is like the better option for me at the moment. And since that's such a huge decision, oh come on, such a huge decision, for me, if I go rather go executioner or punisher, and I don't really know even if that's a good fitting here or if I should use different modules. I'm not really sure if I should pull the trigger on that decision yet. Because I know if I get one frigate, I won't get the other frigate very time soon. Yeah, that's T. Ah, okay. So T is like frozen T and T Dominus. Those are like his two characters. Sure. If you're giving out advice, I'll gladly take it. Let's see. Let us have this one here. And let's get this more compact. And also maybe this one. The choice does almost not matter. If can afford, take the Punisher. You'll probably have the Executioner next stream. Income uptick is massive. Okay. Yeah, I have the money for the Punisher. So I have 3 million ISK, and I think it's 2.875 million for the Punisher blueprint. Okay, I can't take any more modules. So Frozen Tea is inside this station here. Which means I should be able to jump to that gate. Also, if you have the Punisher, you'll only need Executioner for transport, so it's not that urgent. Okay, yeah. Then I'll probably get the Punisher because I think that ship will help me better in retting. So, what would you think? Like, I think 3 beam lasers in the top are like the no-brainer. Also, I need a small cap battery and I need an afterburner. That's also a no-brainer. But on the low slots, I'm not really. I currently have like 2 heat sinks and a armor repairer, but I'm not sure what to do with the other low slots. If I should get like another heat sink, because that's really fucking up my CPU, or if I should like get what I did here was an energized membrane and a tungsten compact plate, for example. What do we have here? Okay, in Berta we have the different. You personally take a bit of tank. So, what do you mean with tank? Do you mean like the compact plates that I have here, or do you mean like a different module? The plate. Okay. So, and the last low slot, I have the energized membrane, or should I rather get like a damage control? Because what is kind of bothering me is that if you look at this ship here, and I use the 3 multi-frequency lasers, I have less DPS than with I have in my Corvette at the moment. But energized membrane only has like 13.5%. And if I get a damage control, okay, that's 10% on the armor, but also something on the shields and something on the hull. Can I fit a reactive armor? What is about a reactive armor hardener? Yeah, only one module of that group is able. Yeah, I know that. Reactive armor hardener. I am able to use that. So that would be like the best, but that would take away my cap. Right? Yeah. That would take away my cap. You might change multispectrum for thermal or EM for ratting blood raiders. That is a good idea. Energized membrane. EM. And thermal is probably better because it's, like you say, for Amar or for Blood Raiders and also Serpentis. Yeah, so probably thermal is the better option here. You can check reactive hardener if your cap is good. Yeah, it will drain my cap down to like 1 minute. I have 2 minutes and 53 seconds capacitor without the reactive hardener. And if I put a reactive hardener on, I only have 1 minute and 10 seconds cap. That's with my rep running, exactly. So if I put a reactive armor hardener here, reactive armor hardener. Yeah, you see 2 minutes and now it's 1 minute and 10 seconds. With the rep, I would be cap stable. Without the rep, I would be cap stable. So I'm back in Pashanai. So I have a lot of modules with me. And now I need to see where I can get the Punisher blueprint. And Clade is probably the next system I can get it. With this 9 jumps away. I could also get it in Abazon, but Abazon is 11 jumps away. Okay, yeah. Of course, don't know how that performs with your skills and all. Just don't go to Amazon, lol. Okay. Debating on flying to Jita with a cargo hold full of faction mods. 4.5 billion in total. I have to go through Oyudama. Which kind of ship are you trying to get to Jita with that kind of loot? A freighter? A battle cruiser? Um, I've heard really bad stuff about Uedama, to be honest. There's a lot of talk about, on Reddit that there are like the gankers are having bots installed at the gates that scan the cargo and the ship for without you noticing. So they are notifying the people inside, and they will get ready some tornadoes or some ships like that. and they will place a trap and kill you there. I would probably do multiple runs. Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe like you could also use a service. There are like driven services that are handling such cargo for you. Okay, so I will leave the Impera and I will use my capsule since I don't have a shuttle blueprint at the moment. Amazon is kind of like that, but with laser show. Okay. Are there so many laser ships in Amazon? Yeah, I can make a career contract to bring it. I'm just trying to liquidate some assets. And I've been sitting on 14 years of faction mods. Okay, yeah, understandable. But I think you would bite yourself if you, after all those years sitting on those modules, you do a fast decision, which in the end results in losing all those faction mods that you kept for so long. So I would probably go the safe route here and do like multiple runs with less cargo than one big run with all of those. Or like I said, use those player-driven transport services. I think there's one I've read about which is called Red Frog. Maybe was it Red Frog? I think it's Red Frog. And also high sec buyback and push X. I think those are like 3 different sites I know. They're always recommended on Reddit if someone gets blown up in a freighter in Uedama. Yeah, Frog is big. Okay, nice. Then I remembered that correctly. You could also release your shackles of the market, never visit Jita again, and join our way of life. Exactly, Aidencaster. That would also be a good idea to start playing the game again. But I'm not sure if you're into that kind of playstyle. So far, the only people I've met who didn't enjoy it were PvPers. Yeah, that's kind of understandable since PvPers just want to buy the ship, do the PvP, and if they die, buy a new one. And Sir Slimestone. But isn't Sir Slimestone doing doing the challenge? So he is enjoying that playstyle, right? Slimestone already won a challenge and now does an even harder one. It's obviously bad if you just want to blow up stuff in space. Yeah. I've read on the different challenges that people are doing on the Discord, but the craziest one I've read about is the guy that is doing the challenge without using stations and just putting all his stuff in station containers, which are out in space on some deep space bookmarks. That's like a crazy style of living. So, okay, we're almost there. 3 jumps until we have our first frigate blueprint. Slime Sloan does just tends to complain a lot and gets salty. Just a quick joke in friendly intentions. I do find that charming. The Nomad Cruzex thing is wild to me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're going into Vikamia now, and after that it's Clade. So we're almost at our destination. And I need to get myself a shuttle as fast as possible. So I'm finally able to do some shopping trips without being in a capsule. Okay, so we're on Clade now. Let's purchase the Punisher blueprint. I was really surprised, to be honest, that the Punisher blueprint is not sold anywhere near Pashanai, Burda, and all those systems, since those are all Amar systems. Really interesting that the frigate is not sold there. Okay, so Alara does her first baby steps towards finally getting one step closer to her big goal of surpassing her father. So let's get the blueprint. We have the blueprint. And I can't take the blueprint with my capsule. That is so stupid. So I now have a blueprint and I can't move it. Oh, come on. That's so stupid. So I need to get the Pod Express back to my station. And I want to see if I get a shuttle here. A Mars shuttle blueprint. Yes, I can get the shuttle. In station. So I buy this one. And I will create a shuttle blueprint. Oh shit, this took so long. 1 hour. Really? 1 hour for the shuttle? Okay, that's so stupid. Then I need to take the Corvette. I have no other option to take the Corvette. But we don't need to take our Corvette with all the different modules we have there. We will strip or repackage the Corvette, and we will package them again. Where is it? We will assemble the ship again. So, board that ship. And that should be enough. I'm caught off guard every time. Shuttle building time is so strange. Yeah, exactly. Why does it take so much time to build a stupid shuttle? Okay, unfortunately, now I need to jump those 8 jumps one more time. And it's already past midnight for me, and I wanted to go to sleep, but I also want to get this stupid blueprint back into my home so I can finally start producing the frigate. But what I didn't looked out, if I need, okay, I need Maxalon and Isogen. Nice, no Sidrin needed here. So I should be able to create this one. Let me see, Maxalon 2500 and Isogen 500. Maxalon. We don't have enough Maxalon, but we have some in Berda. And Isogen. We do have enough Isogen and Tritanium. We have enough Tritanium. Okay, so it's only the Maxalon that I need to get from Berda to Pashanai if I want to create the shuttle, the frigate in Pashanai. Yeah, I think that would be the best thing. To just get the frigate stuff and at least start building the frigate. And then I can go to sleep. So we have one big accomplishment during that stream. And that is that we finally have our main goal one step further. But we also have, we have acquired the frigate blueprint. So let's change the goal to build a frigate. So, our side mission is to build the frigate. Nice. So sorry guys for you having to endure all those jumps again just because I did a mistake and fucked up. I wasn't aware that a capsule is not able to hold any cargo. I thought it would at least be able to hold a blueprint, but I was told otherwise now. So yeah, next time we won't make those mistakes again. Shuttles and corvettes are immune to bubbles, right? Corvettes are immune to bubbles? No, corvettes are not immune to bubbles. At least it doesn't say it on the description screen here. But what I do think is very funny that the Corvette has a bonus to activation cost, it has a bonus to energy turrets, and it also has a bonus to weapon disruptor effectiveness. Like if new players would use Corvettes for getting into PvP. Usually you won't be using the Corvettes for PvP. Funny that it has a warp disruptor effectiveness bonus. Oh, and there's a Catalyst Navy issue. Let's see if all of those want to get into Vekamiya. Which is our low-sec bottleneck system here. From our constellation down to this constellation here. Isn't Shara one of the gates? Ah, here's Amazon. Nice. Didn't saw that. Okay, so Vekamiya and Amazon are quite close. Interesting. Didn't know that. But Amazon is all the way from Citadel. And Vekamiya is not. So that's the difference. Okay, so sorry for the interruption, but we're back in Clade. And now we finally will get the frigate blueprint. Oh, come on. Okay, but that does mean, since I have decided on going with the Punisher now, I need a blueprint for a heatsink, and I also need a blueprint for a energized membrane. And also a 1mm afterburner would not be bad. So, taking the blueprint. Let me see what else we can get here. Can I get a heatsink? I can get a heatsink blueprint, but it costs more than I have, unfortunately. What about a energized membrane blueprint? No. What else? 1mn afterburner. 1mn afterburner. It's 60,000. And we can get that in Vicamia. Okay. So I would at least be able to... Corvids are not immune, at least from what I saw, because uh, those they say nothing on their description. Corvids say like they have bonus to small energy, bonus to weapon disruptor effectiveness. It's only the shuttles that are immune. Ah, no, you were wrong. Okay. Yeah, that explains it. Okay, come on. And we came here. So, where is it? 1mn afterburner. Dock. We'll get it in the Imperial system storage. Okay, since I have the frigate now, a Mar frigate 3. Okay, it's already the next one. Suddenly became much more important now. So let's see, we have the one and an afterburner. And now we're going back. But didn't you say, Saget, that Amazon would be great for like getting alternatives for those warp disruption field generators? Or weren't that you? I know that someone was like praising going to Amazon and searching for Sinos there for a great strategy for making a lot of resources. Okay, that was someone else. Yeah, then it might have been Sir Slimestone. Not sure. I just know that I remember the conversation about looking for industry sinos and um, killing those for some great amount of resources. You just don't want to go there if you don't want to PvP. Okay. And since we're currently not really keen on losing the ship, since we're not able to make it back at the moment, we should be very risk averse and avoid such things. It is the low sec jump between Jita and Amar, so it is camped all the time. Yeah, I remember going through Abazon with a capsule once and being killed instantly by Praxis sitting at the Jira gate. Like not at the Jira gate, but at the gate from Abazon towards Jira. Jita, not Jira. It's late. Now I'm confusing Jira with Jita. First thing I was told when I started out was to set Amazon on avoid. Okay. Like if I don't have anything that I lose, like a shuttle, for example, I would always go through Amazon. Just because it saves so much on travel time. But if I have something I don't want to lose on me, then yes, probably Amazon is not a good idea. But for example, if I would need to get like a specific skill book down in Amar or in Kaldari space, I would always go through Amazon. Just because the risk is worth of the cut in travel time. Hey, Bennett's below. Thank you. Great, you're enjoying the stream. So we're almost at home. One more jump through Losec, and then we're back in Pashanai. And then I just need to go to Burda and get some Maxalon. And then we're basically ready to produce the frigate. And I also think I should skill something into industry, cut down on manufacturing time. And also I need the mass production skill book because one manufacturing job is really a bottleneck at the moment. And that's like only 1 hour. So that's like a no-brainer. We're definitely doing this. And maybe industry 2 after we got to Amar frigate. So now we're in Pashanai. And then we can finally complete our second goal once we have our frigate in production. So I really enjoyed that I was able to make such great improvements and accomplish some important goals this stream. So we can finally start playing this whole thing here like it should be. Because flying in a Corvette, although it's fun, it's very limiting. By the way, bandits below, I don't know if you know what I'm doing here, like what my goal is. The goal here is to play the game in a different way, as the stream title suggests. I'm only using stuff that I have built myself or found it. So if I want to have a better ship than a Corvette, then I need to build it myself. And that's why we grinded a lot of ISK in low sec while belt ratting. And we got belt ratting is killing the pirates in the asteroid belts. And we got the bounties, and finally we're able to acquire a Punisher blueprint, which is going to be our first big step up in power here. So I just need to go to I probably need more pyrite, just as I see it. We need 6,000 pyrite. We only have 5.4. Let me see. Right. Okay, we also have pyrite in Burda. So I'm just going to undock, get some pyrite, and get some Maxalon, so we can finally start producing the frigate. Oh, sounds like a great challenge. Played Eve for 15 years. Oh, yeah. Then you know a lot more than me. I haven't played Eve for that long. Definitely not. I had like an old alpha character which I played because I have never really got into playing Omega. That's why I'm like used to playing Eve in a kind of a different way. And that character was like 1 year old. But now I created this one and we do a new challenge on this character here. Trying to figure out where to move my high-sec home base to. I need to move from Sorokin, but I don't know where to go. Do you want to be in a Mars space? Where's Sorokin? I have no clue. Let me see. Sorokin. Okay, it's in Galente space, it seems. No, Citadel, Caldari space. Yes, Sege, but he said his high sec home, so I guess he probably wants to stay in high sec. So, bandits below, just for your information. So, this character here you're seeing that is currently 8 days old. So, we just started this new challenge a few days ago. And yeah, it's the fourth stream now from this journey here. And yeah, so we did 3 days of grinding in a Corvette in the different security levels down to low sec until we were able to finally kill the pirates in 0.3 space. And that's where we have been farming basically all the evening. And now we finally, hopefully, next stream, we're able to get ourselves in a frigate and increase the pace in what we're able to killing those pirates. I would love to move my high sec home into low if I had one, is all I'm saying. Ah, okay. The challenge is very fun, especially for veterans, as you have to interact with the game on a whole new way. Yeah, that's true. But I'm not a veteran, and I still enjoy this kind of playstyle a lot. So that's why I went with it, because on my previous character, I only did abyssals so far and some wormhole stuff like ratting, sleeper sites, and stuff like that. But I never got into the hang of most of Eve systems. I've never had a look at any of the other faction ships. I was only using Galente and Caldari ships for like the whole time. That's why you see me asking like noob questions about lasers and how to fit Amar ships, because I actually don't know it. I have no clue. And yeah, I'm always learning something new, and I enjoy that. Oh, crazy. Look, there's a moon on this Satara here. Now you need to say to me, Sege, how long it will take for this moon to be able to be mined. So let's see. Maxalon. This is, we have 115. Should get all the Maxalon and the rest of the Pyrite. Yeah, I think that will be enough. Okay. I know, me too. Was referencing Bandits Below. One of our corp mates is like 15 years old character as well, who suddenly learns how to mine and do abyssals instead of sitting in a battleship in combat site and go AFK. Yeah, I think it really depends on what you did before. Like if you're in a part in a big alliance in nullsec, then you probably have seen most of the content in the game, and you like have a lot of history. But if you're like having if you have been living all the time in high sec and you never really got into low sec or null sec, then probably this challenge is pretty great because it forces you into that content. Okay, so we got the Maxilon, we got the Pyrite. I hope it's enough Pyrite. I live in Lowsec now, but I used to live in wormholes for 5 years. Hmm? Yeah, my old character was also living in a C4 wormhole with a wormhole corporation. But then there was the big wormhole war, and then after that we settled in a C5, and that's where I kind of lost the hang out of it, because in the C4 I always had the C3 where I could red, but in the C5 it's not that easy to get like low level sites. It's very easy for like the people in my corp that have marauders and dreadnoughts and stuff like that to be able to get into the good sites. But for me, that is like limited of doing C3 and C2 sites. That was not that good. So yeah, that's what when I kind of lost the hang out of this lifestyle. And then yeah, now I found a different lifestyle which I enjoy a lot. Yeah, I got tired of wormholes. Now I do level 5 missions and moon mining to build stuff. I'm loving it. Nice. Nice. I live in high sec on 2 characters, a null one on 2 characters and a null one too. Okay. I'd like to have a look into wormhole life eventually. Wormhole life is pretty cool, but it's a whole different game in itself, basically. You're not no longer playing Eve, you're playing a different game. Yeah, thank you. Um like that wasn't my idea originally. I'm not the creator of this lifestyle, but I'm like inspired by other people doing that, and yeah, I enjoy this too, and that's why I'm doing this. I mean, JSpace is called that as it is. Consider a different universe. Yes, exactly. 100%. So I hope that this is everything we need now. And now in the system of Pashanai, we are able to finally start building our first frigate. And I didn't fuck it up again. So use blueprint. Ah, dang it. We need 3k titanium. But that should not be an issue. We will also be able to get titanium. So I will need to go one more time to Berda. And I need to get more titanium. So 3 jumps to Berda, get titanium, and back. And then I finally will be able to go to sleep. Like, this is one of those days today where I should already be sleeping like an hour ago, but I just want to really complete this goal before ending the stream. And that's why I am streaming longer than I probably should. So just so you guys know what I'm doing here for you. Yeah, shame on me, I know. This planet here is so beautiful. Need to do another screenshot. One further thing I think, like if you look at this Corvette, it's like the smallest of smallest ships you can imagine. But if you look at it and you look at the size of the door that is back here, that is like the entrance for a human. So this Corvette here is already so fucking huge for a human to sit in. That's crazy. So there we are in Berda Sopt again. Now we just take every inch of titanium that we can get. And then I'll need to see. One question, Sage. Are the Galente the only faction that has like different types of haulers for different stuff? Because I had a look here and we only have the bestower and the sigil. But I don't have like a specific ore hauler or a mineral hauler like I saw when I played the Galente. No, Minmatar as well. Okay, let's see Minmatar. So we have the Hoarder. I have the Mammoth and the Wreath. But the Minmatar also only have 3 haulers. And if I compare that to Galente, which has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different types of haulers, one Minmatar hauler does ammo. Okay. And the other 2? One is like transporting usual stuff like cargo capacity. And what is the next one? Inertia, cargo capacity, and this one. But I think that like the Galente have the best hauling ships. They have the Curies for mineral hold. They have the Epithel for planetary commodities, the Miasmos for mining, and the Iteron for cargo capacity. And also the Nerois for cargo capacity. Galente has the useful ones. Okay. So it's not only me. So. Okay, so I should be also training into Galente haulers in the future. Because I will need to have a hauler or like at least minerals or ore if I want to move all these minerals from one station to another. There's also the squall, but but now that's not worth for you in the foreseeable future. Probably because it's a Tech 2 ship, right? Prorator Impel? No. Vestor Sigil? What is the squall? wall. Oh, it's one of those. I see. Okay. Yeah, no, this is probably not for me in the foreseeable future. So I need to focus on Minimatar shit. No, not Minimatar. I need to focus on Galente haulers if I want to haul anything in the future. So 2 more jumps. And then finally we will be able to complete our next side mission. Explofrig is enough most of the time. Okay, yeah, then probably Exploration Frigate should be one of our next priorities. But first, I need to get like a stable income before I can consider creating other ships and getting another blueprint. Uh, 400 M3, that's like a cruiser, right? Cruiser has also something like 400 M3. Okay, so we got the tritanium that we need. Now we only need to pull the trigger. My cruiser has like 1000 M3. Yeah, I think with Damon Dasher I had like 430 M3. That's why I remember it. Because you know that crazy time when I found the abandoned station on my exploration. That's why I remember the 430 M3. Yeah. But it is, we need to see in the future. It's sad that I'm not going to be able to use that now, but on the other side, it was a fun story. At least, yeah, it was a fun memory, and that's what it's about in the end, right? We play Eve for the memories, because in the end, it's just digital spaceships, and if it gets blown up, it gets blown up. But if we had a great time and we had fun stories, then it's all worth in the end. So, Titanium, now. Now we finally will be able to create our first frigate here. So, 1 hour and 36 minutes. Start. So, we have completed our side mission. Yay! I need to work on an alert for such situations, so I can do some sound alert or something like that. So the build a frigate is not finished. It will finish in the next stream when we have finally our frigate in our hand. So thank you guys for joining the stream today. It was a lot of fun. And I'll see you next time when I hope to see you next time when we continue on the journey of Elara Virel and see what else is awaiting us on this journey.